Testing. There we go. YouTube? Hello? Hey Susie, good afternoon. Wait, is YouTube not working? No, that's not good. Oh my god, it's dusty. Hey Ray, hey Gabe, hello everyone. I think my YouTube is not working. Connections. Oh, that's why. Could not find. Oh, typo. Save. There we go. Now I see the YouTube. Hey Bruce on YouTube. I see you now. Welcome everyone to this very windy day on the river. Look at all those waves from the wind. The water's brutal. I actually had to park my car the other way like I usually park it. So like reversed. So we cannot film the locks. But there's just so much wind coming from the east that I wanted to use my car as a windshield. So basically I'm nice and warm in the sun out of the wind, but holy moly, there's a lot of wind. And we got our good old fella, the Bow Olympus again coming by. Third time spotting her with her e-sails. Let's close all this shenanigans. And then let's open this. Yeah, aren't you good friends with the captain by now, Susie? You must be, surely. Boom. Hey Scythe, indeed it's very windy today. Still messing around with the phone mount. How do I want this? Maybe like this. It's pretty quiet on the river, I have to say, even though it's a it's high tide. Still pretty quiet. We do have a little tug coming in. So, ooh, that is not a level horizon, is it? Let's fix that first. Let's do a little bit of you. A little bit of you. I think that's a more level viewpoint. There we go. Wow, look at the waves hitting her. Hey, Lucy, good afternoon. Henry, good afternoon as well. He doesn't know that I stalk him. Well, at least the weather is going to be really good for the next 3 days, so that's exciting. I think even on Sunday we're expecting 26 degrees again. Although it might feel chillier because I do think the wind will remain up. But maybe not as crazy as today. It's about to hit the bumpy water there. Can clearly see like a little curve where the edge of the canal meets the river. campus approaching. Hey Big Barry, hey Jacob, all the regulars stumbling in for today's stream. Welcome in everyone. Okay, I still need to figure out the phone mount for today. I'm gonna do it like this. I kind of like that. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Yeah, I like this. There we go. Yeah, there's like the port experience days or something if I would translate it to English. So there's like a whole thing to do with the ports in Hamburg. So he's gonna be have a busy weekend of streaming, I think. Hey Rob, good afternoon. It's past 12. Nice to be out by the water though. A very hectic week again. I feel like all of my weeks are hectic these days. Hey Donette, good afternoon. Oh, now this one is not level anymore. God damn it, tripod. Maybe we should just use the ball head for a minute here. Need to level it up a little bit better. Maybe zoom out to do the leveling. It's more representative. I do feel like this ball head is not the best for leveling. Alright, good enough. This will do. Maybe tiny bit like this. Yep. Good. Any flies? Not yet. I think there's too much wind to come. They're trying to get to me, but they're just being blown away. You can clearly see it by the white foam from the waves on the river. It's not really foam, but yeah. Very bumpy waters today, I think. We got a river drone coming as well. Let me rotate to that for a minute. Now you can ask yourself the question, why does it have a movable bridge? Why can the bridge go up and down? I assume when she has to maneuver backwards it's more convenient. White caps, that's a nice word for it. Gotta remember that. A lot of white caps today. I was very excited when I looked on the pilot schedule. I saw 2 400-meter ships, and then I realized that both of them were going to Zeebrugge. There's an OOCL leaving and an OOCL arriving this afternoon in Zeebrugge. So, unfortunately, no big boys for us today. Well, there's definitely a bit more bump here if you look at the bow of this river drone. Yeah, so the wind is 10 meters a second. In terms of like kilometers an hour, it was supposed to be around 18 kilometers an hour wind, but there's gusts up to 25 kilometers an hour today. Yeah, no big boys. I don't even know if there's 300 ones today. And I don't really look further on the schedule. I just was like, weather's good, the tide is high, so there will be ships. There is some stuff coming. I see left and right. So we'll definitely have stuff to look at. The Zim Vietnam will probably be the biggest. Oh yeah, I saw that one on a vessel finder before I left. Correct. Splash. I love how the water is hitting that bow. Actually, I wanted to stand on the pier today here at Terneuzen, and then I saw the wind. I was like, oh hell no, that's not happening. I'm not gonna stand in that wind for a few hours. That's better. Thank you, Akandas. River Drone 5. Saw an exciting article this week. Apparently Maersk is rebranding its containers. So the old classic Maersk containers are like gray with, I think, black paint for the text and logos. Now they're gonna make it like the Maersk blue, the containers with white text and logo. So I'm curious when we'll see those appear for the first time on the river here. New Maersk livery containers. It's inverting. It's a little bit of a difference, like the logo, but yeah. I mean, they didn't use the blue on the containers at all, I think. It was like a grayish color, white grayish. All right. How many knots was she doing earlier? Let me put her on 10 knots. She has a tailwind now. Yeah, of course they're not using the e-sails on the river. The Bow Olympus. In case you missed it, we caught this one just after it was fitted with the 4 big e-sails that you see on it. And she's going to Norway, Mongstad. The blue ones look nice. I mean, yeah, it's their classic Maersk blue, right? Boom, 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 boom. Another tug coming back, probably from doing an assignment. Wow, look at the water hitting it. Oh, that looks so cool. So very clear visibility today, which is neat. VB Victory. Oh yeah, came from Braakman, so that's the port on the other side of the... Steam Seagull is also present. Ah, there he goes. He's off again. Appears to be very busy in the steering hut. Oh no, that's just optical illusion. There's 2 people in there. We'll take a look on radar in a minute, see what we can expect over the next hour. You can see in the distance there are some ships approaching. The first bigger ship will be the Bow Olympus approaching from over there. Camera is amazing. Thank you, Mr. Easter. We tried. We invest everything we earn back into the stream, into good equipment. Okay, what do we have coming? So coming from Antwerp, we have the Bow Olympus, which is the one we're looking at right now. And then we have another tanker coming, and another tanker coming. It's gonna be Tanker Friday. No, after that, there's actually a big gap for big traffic. We got we got an ACL ship, the Atlantic Sky, coming. It's an interesting looking container ship. I think it's like a Roco. That's something we'll definitely catch today. All right, then if I head out towards the coastline, let's see over there what is coming towards us. We got another tanker coming. It is going to be Tanker Friday, isn't it? A general cargo ship. Another tanker coming. A lot of ships taking the shortcut today. Maybe because it's high tide they can. Another general cargo ship coming. And then indeed, as Sully already said, probably the biggest one we'll see today is a 300-meter one. First container ship of the day, actually. The Zim Vietnam. I feel like we've seen her before. Oh, and then an LPG tanker is coming right behind her as well. Moin Ulrich. Another tanker is coming on the coast. Yeah, not that busy today. We have another general cargo ship coming as well. We have the Bow Explorer coming, which is a... I'm not sure if it's a sister ship, but it's a very similar ship to this one without the E-sails then, at least. Surprised how little. There's not a single MSC ship that is approaching right now. That's rare. We did have an MSC overload last weekend though. And the week before that. Yeah. Not that crazy today in terms of traffic. Where's the LPG come from? The coast. It's the first ship behind the Zim. We saw her on April 4th. Ah, there you go. Yeah, we do have a little website now, Westerschelde.live, where we have all the statistics of the ships we've seen since April 1st. What are those white? Those are E-sails. They're called E-sails, Mr. Ishter. They're basically helping fuel efficiency for the ship. They've been installed, I think it was in March or April. And we actually saw her maiden voyage with the sails. It was installed in Antwerp and we caught her going out with the brand new sails. And it works kind of similar to like an airplane wing, basically. So it will catch the wind. Of course, it's not using it on the river here as they have to maneuver very precisely on the river. But once they're out at sea, they can use it like a plane's wing. All four of them. 1 minute. Got a little push-tuck barge thingy, which seems to be splashing into the waves quite a bit. Look at that. Filled with coal. I wonder if they're so happy with it, with the new E-sails, that they're going to install it on other ships or not. According to their social media, they seem to be very happy with it, but I'm not sure if that was just commercial or actually being happy about it. What is on the bow? Is that? Oh, that's just a thing to tie down the ropes. Never mind. It looked like a dinosaur for a minute above A11. Alright, go back to the bow. she's definitely empty, judging by how high she is in the water. Sunscreen on? Not yet, actually. I'm not sure if I have to. I'm pretty shaded. Maybe I should do a bit in my neck, though. You're right, Big Barry. I'll do it after the bow. Remind me. Wave to Captain Glenn. So Sulzy has been stalking the captain of the ship on Facebook for the past month or two. They're very good friends by now. They're on a first name basis now. The wings. It's funny you call them wings. They're called sails officially, even though it looks more like a wing than a sail. An upright wing. Glad we were able to catch her. When I left the house, I didn't think I was going to be here in time. So you can see they're installed on a rotating thing. And allegedly, I'm not sure how, they can also fold down if needed to like pass underneath a certain structure or bridge. They are in theory able to fold downwards. Damn, she's so high in the water. What is her draught? 7 meters. Wait, we can check ourselves, of course. Yeah, seems reasonable. Just 7 meters in the water. But she can go all the way up to 13 meters. So that's double as deep as she's now. The guys have... Oh, were there guys on the... I missed that. Or were there people on? No. Maybe they've already left. A couple of minutes ago. Okay, gotcha. There's like a weird banging noise. I'm not sure if it's coming from my car catching the wind or if it's coming from the ship. There is a loud car next to me now, so hard to say. I'm gonna have to tweak something on the monitor. Hang on. How do I do this again? Menu, no, that's not it. Save frames, no, that's not it. And what button should I push? Menu? I don't know. Let me zoom out for a minute while I fix my monitor. had this thing for a few months. I still don't know how it works. Oh, LUT switch. Yes, that's the one I'm looking for. Off. There we go. That's much better. Okay, I'm back. Meanwhile, next ship approaching. This little duo shot here. Sir, can you please turn off your engine if you're standing here? Oh, I was Susie. Every now and then I did like a whole light setup, and then I asked her to pause for like 3 minutes, and then she was off again. So that's how I usually practice, in 3-minute segments. There's still a lot to learn with the whole light setup. Sounds like an old diesel. Yeah, it's like a working van, Phil. So it's probably an old diesel. This is the Blue Butterfly. What a beautiful name for a ship. There's nothing blue about her though. Built in 2019, a 181 meter by 32 meter chemical oil products tanker. And she came from, let me double check, I can see now, because I have premium. Let's zoom in on where I'm standing. The Blue Butterfly came from, Malaysia before this. So she came all the way from Malaysia. It's quite a trip. Fuel prices are still too, wasn't the oil price like at its lowest in like 4 months recently? Or still is? But it's a van from the municipality, from the city that we're in. So it's like a maintenance van. He probably has to work, but he's just chilling here watching the boats. So this one came all the way from Malaysia, empty, maybe? She looks empty to me. You can see her marking there. So you have the long line with the measurements of how deep she is, but next to that is something called the plimsoll line. And that line indicates how deep the ship can be in certain types of weather/water conditions. So she's definitely not full. Maybe even completely empty. Wonder if I can see that on the premium version. Let's see. Particulars. I cannot see if she's in ballast or not. It's unfortunate. So basically, this person is burning diesel with paid with taxes, taxpayer diesel. Nice Blue Butterfly sign on the side there. She's partially laden. Okay, partially loaded. That's a long trip though, to be only partially loaded. All the way from Malaysia. Oh, they're leaving. We're done. Lunch break's over. Time to get back to work. Pass a tug that seems to be like idling. goes on his lunch break? Most likely, yeah. I just found it annoying that he kept his engine on. That's the only thing I disliked. Dude, I'm getting chilly. I might have to put my jacket on, actually. Can't believe that. I'll put it on. It's over here. But supposedly we're gonna get 26 degrees on Sunday, so we'll see. Oh, I forgot to update that. Yeah, that's a good one, Susie. Thanks for reminding me. I'll do it in a minute. Alright. Is it windy? Yeah, it's very windy, Kochi. I actually parked my car reversed of how I usually park it just because it's so windy today. So I'm basically using my car as a windshield. The Twitch app, where are you? Creator. Edit stream info. We are May 9th. Save. There we go. Ultra tuck coming in. Get a lot of rain. We have officially entered a dry period. So in Belgium, in the province that I live, it's no longer allowed to pump up water from certain water canals or reservoirs or whatever, because the ground level water is extremely low. I mean, I think we had like a few drops in the past 2 months. It's ridiculously dry. This is Multratec 13. I don't think we've seen this one before. The number 13. Okay, next ship that is gonna come by is a Arklow ship, one of the greens, the green Arklows. This one is gonna take the corner here towards Ghent, I think, most likely. Let me check. The Arklow Raider, yep, it's going to Ghent. Probably came from Ireland. Oh no, it came from Hull, actually. And then it was on anchor for a while. 90 meters long, 14 meters wide, built in 2007. And has all the Arklow ships sailing under the Ireland flag. Nice little shot of the bow Olympus as well. What the rescue heli doing? I think they were just practicing. It was on the river actually, G. That was yesterday, I think, on the river. Because I posted a picture in my Discord of a 400-meter ultra-large ship, and there was a video taken from the bridge, looking down over the river to another ship, while a rescue helicopter was practicing approaches to that ship, I think. And it was literally, the bridge on those ultra large container carriers is so high that they were looking down on the flying helicopter. Looked insane. Really cool video. That's how high those bridges are. Probably like 60, 70 meters up. We know we got a bigger tanker coming as well. Maybe we can dual shot them. There we go. Yeah, it looked really cool. It was taken by one of the pilots that was piloting that 400-meter ship. Another one is the CB Baltic. CB Baltic came from Lorient in France. That's a destination we haven't heard yet on stream. Wow, look at the water hitting her bow. Looks a lot more spectacular than the Arklow, I have to say. There it is, the CB Baltic. Thank you, Akandas. Another Portuguese ship. I'm gonna have to... Why do some ships set Portugal and then in between brackets Madeira? I'm gonna have to write code to work with that. Person is going ready to the bow for the mooring lines. She will have to enter a sluice around the corner here. Look at that, like weapon shields type thing on the front. It looks really cool. That was the dock walker lady arriving. I heard barking inside of her van. There's probably like 15 dogs inside. It's a really cool shot. Pum, pum, pum. They also have the same weapon shield on the chimney there. Looks cool. Hey, Mr. Eamon, good afternoon. Does this lose a use now? No. When I drove here, there was still the same, what is it, the Muharu dredge was still in there, dredging. So, it was dredging the other side, the side of the canal, so. I'm not sure if weren't they gonna test it yesterday for the first time? I'm not sure if they even did it or not. But they should start using it over the next few weeks, according to that message. But they're gonna take it real slow. They'll start with inland ships and then they'll slowly progress to bigger and bigger ships. Meanwhile, we do see the ACL in the distance as well. So that's a container ship approaching. So an interesting design on it. I think it's like a Roco more, combination of containers, and although it doesn't really have a, well, we'll see as you get closer. Then we have the Dattilo M medium. And we also have the Duke coming out of the canal here. Dude, I'm like, the temperature is like all over the place. I'm warm, I'm cold, check it open, check it. The Dattilo M, 165 meters long by 24, built in 2006, so 19 years old this year. And she's going to Avonmouth in the UK. Cool, cool. The ship did go through it? Okay. So they are testing then, yeah. But it's not really in use, they're just testing. I'll check at home. Indeed. Marlia, but that was just an inland ship probably going through. And the thing is, why they want to test a lot with the new lock is mostly because it's so big, and they want to gain experience in operating a lock this big, because it is a big mass of water that they have to transfer. We also want to learn how to stack the ships inside, if there's multiple of them. That's another thing I read. Alright, so finally something bigger, well, two bigger things on the way. So we have the Atlantic something something coming. Looks rusty, we might need a rust rating on that one in a little bit. But then also if I look, let's zoom in on Vlissingen in the distance. There she is. That's the Zim or Vim Vietnam or Zim Vietnam. What is behind her? Let's check. Is that a bulker? Let's check on radar. Didn't see that one earlier. It's probably that one. Oh no, that's the LPG tanker. Is that it? No. Yeah, it's the LPG tanker. Or it has to be, according to the radar. Hey Roadhog, good afternoon. Welcome in. For you who just rolling in, you did miss one cool ship which is the Bow Olympus that we saw come by at the beginning of the stream with her 4, well, I would still say they're brand new, pretty new e-sails, only 2 months old. And she is going to Norway. Wow, look at that drift. It's an inland ship pushing a tug. There's like a tug in front of her. Oh, and another one. If you're also just joining, there is quite a bit of wind, although it's quiet down a bit. It wasn't more earlier. Now the wind has died down a little bit. I would even say that the water looks a little calmer than an hour ago, but it's still pretty. You see all the white caps. And then just past the inland ships, we have the next tanker coming. There it is. Wow, how am I going to pronounce that? The Cielo di Salerno, another tanker going to Las Palmas in Spain. Wait, isn't Las Palmas the Canary Islands? It's the Canary Islands, right? Yeah, it is. Gran Canaria. She's going on vacation. She's 184 meters long by 27. Built in 2016. I'm gonna have to tweak the camera setup a little bit. Hang on. Where were you guys? There we go. That's better for me. Now we need to level everything up again, like that. Yeah, it's pretty level. Level enough. D'Amico. It's a company I haven't seen before. I'm surprised that it's this quiet on the river though, because it is high tide right now. So I would expect more traffic actually around high tide. Wait, will this work? Tide. I know Toast had set up something, but maybe it only works when he's around. Oh, there it is, yeah. It's an interesting tide time. Hey, Meister. Welcome, welcome. It's very peaceful and quiet today, though. Hey, Tupac. Good afternoon. Chef Dave, good afternoon as well. Welcome in, everyone. You know, we'll be working one of them. We have a few people in the chat that either work or have worked in the maritime industry. It's a way of life. Wait, where did that one come from? That ship is taking the other side of the river. That's pretty rare for this size of ship to be all the way over there. I guess they can because it's high tide. Let me check this one on radar. Damn it, my map is all the way in Gran Canaria from checking out where Las Palmas was. The Onego Capri. What is its track? Show track. Oh, wow, it's really taking like a straight line shortcut from Vlissingen through the shallower parts of the river. That's cool. Do I focus on spotting warships? No, they don't come here on the river. They have no business being here. And honestly, Belgium doesn't have any warships. The long vacation times are a plus. I guess there's a massive trade-off there, because you're also away from home for a long time. No, we mostly focus on commercial traffic, Tupac. Well, we do get the biggest container ships in the world here every once in a while, 400 meters long, 61 meters long, wide, carrying over 24,000 containers. We've seen the biggest car carrier in the world as well. So that is true. They're good, although. Can a submarine even go deep enough to be submerged here? I don't know. I feel like you would still see it if there was a submarine coming through the river. We'll probably have to go above the waterline to sail the river. Maybe one day we'll but don't go anywhere. We do have some big ships coming. Where's the Vietnam? Oh, she's over there. She's taking the corner now. She is right over there. So that is a 300-meter ship coming our way. They do have a ship wharf there, and I have seen, Navy ships there, so it's possible, QV. We've never spotted from Vlissingen. I never feel the urge to go to the other side of the river because the light situation will always be bad, as we're going to look directly into the sun if we would stand on the other side of the river. Hey, Electric Swirl, good afternoon. And then the other big ship that's coming is now also just looking at us. Is that one? It looks small now because it's facing us directly, but what is that ship over there? Let's zoom in on that thing. It looks like a big dredge ship that's doing stuff there with some massive crane on it. It's interesting. That must be near Hansweert because it's behind bushes. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's see. Let's focus on that for a minute there. The Argo, a dredger. Yeah, it definitely looked like a dredge. That's for sure. Oh wow, the moment I'm standing in the wind, I'm getting chilly. When I'm out of the wind, it's warm. So if you're new to the channel, we're basically standing at the Westerschelde River at the intersection where the river splits off towards the port of Ghent with a big canal. So that is over to the right here. You see the river, yeah, just behind the car. Looking the way that we're looking at now is Antwerp, I think. Yeah, we can't see them. It's a clear day. So all the way in the distance there, that's the port of Antwerp, or at least where it starts. It's a massive port. Second biggest port in Europe, so lots of ship traffic that we can catch here. It's still northerly for you. For us, it's like an easterly wind today, Weilmeister. I actually parked my car reverse to how I usually park here, so I can use it as a windscreen. Otherwise, the wind would be blasting me in my face the entire time. The only downside is that I cannot film the sluices towards Ghent today. Well, I can, but then I have to move the tripod around constantly. See, this is where a 2-camera setup might become handy. You could get a second tripod that would film towards the sluices. Then you can switch. One day. I'll have money enough for a second cam. There much action? No, the arc load that we just saw earlier is going in, but it's the only thing you're missing. But yeah, my initial idea when I drove here was to stand on the pier so we could have some nice close action to these inland ships that are taking the corner, as you see the one doing here. But yeah, too much wind to stand on the pier would be very not enjoyable. What's the thing on land? What do you mean? Do you see anything special? I see the wind turbines. You guys have a bigger screen than me, so I don't know. Are you talking about? There's a tractor there. Mowing the grass. I think that's what you see. Yeah, that thing. You can clearly see where the line where it mowed. The grass is really long, actually, already. So yeah, where the ship is about to enter the canal, just beyond that piece of land there, that's where I was gonna stand initially. Yeah, definitely got a bit of a gap in traffic right now. But maybe today is a quiet day and tomorrow it will be super busy on the river. Let's hope. If you're new, we do stream 3 times a week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, usually. Unless the weather is bad or there's absolutely no traffic, we've had that happen as well, then yeah, I won't go live. We'll check the radar again. LPG tanker is getting its pilot. After that, there's what's that one? Another tanker. I mean, there's a steady flow of traffic, but it's all small traffic. Bulker. I'm not surprised it's quite out of traffic. I looked at the pilot schedules and it was a small schedule. Usually there's more. Oh, there's a green Ever ship in the port, 400 meters. Came from Colombo. The Ever Genius. Maybe we can catch that one going out this weekend, unless she leaves in the middle of the night. We'll have to see. This is the Atlantic Sky to Liverpool. Yep, indeed. Approaching from the other side. It's a 300-meter container ship. Oh, I can see the TEU now on these. Oh, that's nice. This one can carry 6,246 containers. It was built by Hyundai Heavy Industries in Korea. It will be a line of 40 kilometers long, or just under 40 kilometers. It's a lot of money. I read some, oh, it came from Hamburg, this one. That's cool. I read somewhere that most of these ships pay themselves off in one trip. So basically, the amount of revenue they generate, not profit, just revenue on one trip, one long distance trip, is the total cost to build it. Of course, operating a ship like this is also quite expensive, so it might be a while before they actually have the actual money back. Experienced drivers only. So once a ship enters the river, it is a pilot goes on board, and that one will basically guide the ship through the river. Because there's a very bendy river, there's tides and currents on it, and it's a very wide river. As you can see, if I go all the way out, it's like 6 kilometers wide to the other side there. But the shipping lane itself is very narrow. If the river enters the ship, you should be concerned, yeah. That something went very, very wrong. Oh, that's the other one that we saw leaving. Trying to see if I can already catch the LPG tanker. I really don't actually. Where the hell is the LPG tanker? It must be just behind there? No? I could look on radar, but that feels like cheating. Oh, is that it? No. It's the bow Olympus that we saw earlier. It's already that far in. Let's see. Nope. Okay, now I gotta check the radar. I need to know. Oh, the LPG tanker is still near Vlissingen. It was closer to the container ship earlier. I don't see it though. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, now I see it. Wait, do I? Wait. This is the first time I cannot spot a ship. I don't think that's it. Maybe that's it. Could be it. Oh, my phone turned off. What the hell? Ah, okay, that's why. Yeah, indeed, Rob. We have very clear visibility today. We can see Vlissingen very well. Maybe it's sunk. If a ship is gonna sink on the river, please have it happen in front of me, so I can make some very cool footage. But let's keep all the ships afloat. Let's not have any accidents. Wait, why is it a downside, QVD? I wouldn't say it's a downside. I like it when there's clear visibility because we can see them approach. I remember when I was here back at the end of last year and I couldn't even see the pier over there in the distance. That was horrible. It's not a great place. I like going there. I've only been there a few times, but every time I was there it was nice. So. There's also some cool ships that go to Vlissingen port that we never get here. For example, if I pan a bit to the right, there, that's more the port area. So you see like these big structures. Let's do some digital zoom. You can actually see it. Those are like floating platforms. They're still ships. And those basically go out at sea, then they lower the big structures down and then can almost stand up in the water, basically. So they do a lot of maintenance on those ships over there. So there's one over there. I'm sure there's other interesting stuff. There's always cool stuff in that port. See if we can catch anything in the distance while we wait. That is a nuclear power plant. Not sure if that's a ship or just a structure. That might be a ship actually, I think. Like little chimneys. And then that massive yellow thing, that's also a structure that will go in the sea at some point. I haven't been able to find any info about it yet. I would love to, because I would love to know when it goes out. Because I would love to catch that thing floating out of the river. That would be insane. That whole yellow thing. It's absolutely massive. But it's been there for the past few weeks. There hasn't been any movement. I do see cranes around it now, so they're doing something to it. Wait, am I saying that correctly? I'll do some super zoom. I know it's gonna be blurry, but are they like attaching another part to it? Or is that just an optical illusion from being so far away? It almost looks like they're attaching a foot piece to it right now with the big cranes. It'll definitely go out when you're busy doing something else. No. But yeah, that's most likely. And then if you look even further, there's more stuff over there. I think that's also stuff to go into the sea. More columns and pillars and stuff. So yeah, a very busy port as well for like windmill stuff or wind turbine stuff. Other offshore sea activities. Let's see, still nothing coming from Antwerp, so we'll go back to Vietnam. Where is she? Oh, she's getting closer. There she is. Hey Rogue, good afternoon. So is LPG tanker coming now or no? Let's see. Yeah, it's picking up speed again now. It wasn't there for quite a while actually. Hey Paul, good afternoon. I should really look up if I can give it another Google search. Because I already noticed there's a lot of these big construction companies or shipping companies on social media. And they do share info like, then that is going to happen, and that is going to happen. For example, on next Wednesday, there's a ship being dropped in the water at Delfzijl, which is all the way in the north of the Netherlands. And they're also live streaming it themselves. So I'll be watching that as well. If you're interested in that, there's a link in my Discord somewhere. There's a Wagenborg, and it's going to be the first CO2 carrier in Europe. That will be a... How do you call it in English? What's the English word for it? Crucified? When you like throw a bottle of champagne against it and then it slides in the water. Maybe crucified is not the right word. Anyone in chat, correct me. What's the English word for it? Christened, that's the word. Thank you, GVD. I know the word in Dutch, but I couldn't come up with the... Yeah, not crucified. That's it. That's when it's going to the scrapyard. Oh, what is that? There's something happening here. What are you? No, please focus on the ship, not on the pole. It's like a Multra ship, but it has like a big crane on it. It's a Multra Salvor 4. Maybe the yellow structures, Ulrich? Interesting. Multra Salvor 4. I'm gonna lose it here in a second though. Not sure if we've seen this one before. Big Hitachi crane on it. And that's where we lose it. It's actually going into the canal. Maybe it's going to do something here. If it does something, I'll move the tripod so we can see it. Meanwhile, we do have the Zim Vietnam on final approach, to use a term of aviation. Not seen her before. Yeah, thought so. So this will be the biggest ship that we catch today. A very quiet afternoon on the river. But have no fear, tomorrow is another day. Ooh, it looks like it might be going towards the new sluice, the Multra Salvor. I'll keep an eye on it. It could also dock. There is a Multra dock facility on the other side as well. I think it's gonna go in because the bridge is still down. So. Boom, 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 boom. No, I think it's going into the little port area they have there, the Multratog operations. Well, like how we see the bow Olympus still in the distance, heading out. Ooh. Bit of super zoom. Wind is picking up again. Atlantic is. It's also almost here. Oh, we do have. Nah, we'll stay on the Zim Vietnam. It's going off the edge of the world. I mean, yeah. But with this zoom, we have seen it before. Actually, we saw a ship. So about where the bow Olympus is now, we saw a ship approach from that side last week. And we only saw the chimney for it for a while. I was like, what is that structure in the water? And as it was approaching, it was like rising out of the water. But hey, the earth is flat, right? There's no curve in it. It's cool how you can see it here actually, how there's a curve. Even if I look towards Antwerp, where they're taking the first corner towards us, they're also lower because of the curvature in the earth. Oh, we've been live for an hour. I have to do my usual shtick thing. If you're new to the channel and you like the relaxing vibe of the ship spotting, as I have already mentioned, usually it's a lot busier on the river. It was a very quiet afternoon. Don't forget to drop a follow, or if you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe. Both is free and it helps out the channel a lot for growing a bit. There you go. That's all. Hey Dirk, goedemorgen. Welcome in. Well, it's already good afternoon. It's already 2 p.m. here. I should also promote the website. Yeah, we do have a little website now where we keep statistics of all the ships that we've seen, how often we've seen them, what types of ships, the sizes, the flags, and so on. So it's westerschelde.live or westerscheldelive.com. You can look up ships that we've spotted there. There's a tiny ship coming. I'll give it a little bit of time. Any geocaches on it? No. There is a geocache that you have to do on both sides of the river, though. It's very close to where I am. This is the Gali. It's not Wally, but it's Gali. That's also an LPG tank. You can clearly see that's very typical for these liquid gas tankers, LPG tankers. It's like a diagonal tank on the side of the ship. So it's like a hexagon. It's not a rounded tanker, it's a hexagon. You can clearly see it here as well. This one is heading out to Wandelaar, which basically means she's going to just outside of the port. You'll be waiting for orders there. So we have a bigger version of this on the way as well. That might actually be our closer for today already, because there's really not much else behind that. I'll check radar again once she's here, but very quiet day today. Alright, well then let's go to the bigger ship for today, of course. Zip. Here she comes. The Zim Vietnam. So 304 meters long, 40 meters wide, built in 2003. She's an oldie, 22 years old this year. She came from Hamburg, and I looked at it earlier. She can carry 6,246 20-foot containers on her. I do like how I can see where they're built now. So yeah, this one was built by Hyundai in Korea. Should look at that more. It's cool info. Oh, and the Gali that we just saw is built by Mitsubishi in the Netherlands, actually. Okay, I'm back. So this one has been jumping between European ports for a bit now, so I'm assuming she's almost ready for a longer distance trip, probably to Asia. Also not sure what company she is sailing for. Can I see that as well on my... Registered owner is Kalamata Shipping and the manager is Costa Mare Shipping. Doesn't really ring a bell for me. Ooh, she's making a nice humming noise. Wish I had the good mic set up already, so you guys could hear the humming noise that she's making. Oh, she's flying. She's speedy now. Got her nose cut through the water. Her bow, her nose. It's the bow of a ship. Oh, wow. There's some wooden crates on the top. Hey Tajama, good afternoon. There's a hole in the ship. Look at that hole. Some kind of inlet. I saw another one over there. No idea what it's for. If anyone knows in the chat, feel free to share. Like 2 holes there. Almost looks like a bollard to tie the ropes to, but yeah, maybe it's bollards. I don't know. There's another one a bit further down. There it is. Yeah, maybe just bollards for tying down the ship. They're the ventilation holes. Little ship spotter in the bottom of the frame for reference. It's like a banana for scale. We have a ship spotter for scale. Next up we have the Atlantic sail approaching now. She's taking it slow though, the Atlantic or Atlantic Sky. I'm not sure what the name was. We'll see her in a minute. Let's also check on the LPG tanker. Where did it go? What the heck? Wait, is that it? No. Is that it? Wait. Am I crazy? Or did I lose the LPG tanker? Oh, there he is. The Crystal Valerian. It's actually smaller than I thought. Your day with spelling, it happens. I have days where I struggle to speak or find words. That talking is hard. Oh, that's a cool shot. Like that. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, wind has definitely died down a little bit. I guess it has to because it's gonna warm up over the next 2 days. So. So this is the Atlantic Sky. She's going to Liverpool in the UK. She is 296 meters long, 37 meters wide. And I do believe that she's a combination of she's a RoCo. So she can transport rolling materials like cars and other stuff, but she can also just transport containers. Built in 2017. Let's see what other particulars I can see on her. Yeah, so she has a container capacity of 3,817. She was built in China by the Hudong Zonghao shipbuilding group. And she's owned and managed by Atlantic Container Lines, or ACL. The temperature is nice, but now it's good, but when we started there was quite a hefty wind. And it was quite chilly in the wind. Now it's nice. I took my jacket back off. Also, my car is a big windshield, so it's really nice. And she can also carry 1,307 cars. There you go. I don't have that statistics on this. I only had the TEU for this one. I am able to see the gross tonnage, the summer deadweight as well, though. The summer deadweight of the ship is 55,828 tons. It's a lot of tons. Ship weighs as much as 55,000 elephants. Oh my, I see the new sluice in action. The bridge is opening. And the sluice doors have closed. Stay on this one though. I love this shot. It's really cool. Hey Dutch fella, good afternoon. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to talk rust rating on this one. This will definitely have to be graded. Everybody take your pencils and notepads ready. We'll need a score out of 10 of how rusty the ship is. 10 being it should have already sank to the bottom of the sea. 0 being it is brand spanking new. There's not a drop of rust to be seen on her. A speck of rust. I think that's a better word. Do you even English, bro? You would think that a company that owns the ship and operates it or manages it does a bit of a better job for maintenance on their own ships, but apparently not. It's European Day today, really. We don't have any public holidays anymore until, I think, the weekend of TwitchCon. I think that Thursday is a... Or maybe the Monday after TwitchCon is it long? As a holiday. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, there's the button. How does this phone even work? Okay, I'm back. Only a little bit of rust. Okay, so we have the first ratings in. Size is rating it a 3 out of 10. Wow, that's very mild. 3.5 out of 10 by Paul on YouTube. I'm gonna wait until she's in front of me to give my my rust rating. But judging by how she's looking, it's gonna be a high one. Wow. Like all the container base, like the brackets in between, are also rusted to hell. A 4.3, that's oddly specific. Wasn't 10 pristine? No. 10 was, it should be at the bottom of the river. It shouldn't float anymore, but yet it's still here floating. That's a 10. 0 is in pristine condition. We're rating the rust, so the more rust, the higher it scores. Maybe I explained it wrong. Could also be my bad. Then it's a 7? Okay. A 5 out of 10 by Jacob. Okay. Getting some rust ratings in. But also as if it has cannons on the front. You mean with the holes for the bollards for the mooring lines? I see what you mean. It's actually the bollards itself is like a square shape. So if we look at the ship, the whole front there, rust spots. Every single bay for the containers, rusted. The whole side there, that is coming in the middle of the frame now, completely rust galore. Just like, it's like the rust is just like a waterfall on the side. Go further back, there's more rust. Hey Amal, good afternoon. I'm gonna have to wait to see her aft, the back of the ship, to give my final rating. It's not looking good for this Atlantic sky ship. It's too bad because I do like the design of this ship. It's different than most ships. Like the big solid structure in the middle, presumably where a lot of cars can go in. Oh, you missed all the action on the new sluice. The dredge just went through. So basically they're using it then, I guess, since the dredge just went through it. Oh wow, she is yellowy smoky. That is a massive amount of sulfur in the sky. It's like this yellow sulfur cloud. She should turn on her exhaust fume washer. And give it a 7. Yeah, acid rain o'clock. Holy. Even the bridge is rusted. Look at that thing. How disgusting. Yeah, she really needs a little bit of a little lick of paint. The funny thing though is like her bow is like pretty well. Not that much rust on the bow itself. It's like all higher up. Oh, it's under the. It's probably condensed coming out of from the air coming out of the vents. That is then attaching to the hull, causing the rust. Something like that. She's noisy though. Noisy and smelly. Look at that exhaust plume. Her bridge for rolling on and off looks fresh. Look at that. Wonder if they use it for vehicles currently. It does look like there's only containers on this thing. But maybe in the belly of the ship there's more. You think -3? What? Or you just think 3.3 out of 10? I'm gonna give it a solid 6. A solid 6 for rust. It's cool that we were able to catch in an ACL ship. It's been a while. They don't go on the river too often. The bridge is giant. Yeah, so probably in the bridge, part of it is a car storage slum. So this thing has a combined thing for, it can carry containers and or cars or trucks or just vehicles. You can see there in the back, that is a whole bridge mechanism that lowers down, and that's how they basically drive cars on and off the ship. So I guess in her belly there will be cars as well. But it is a big bridge, to be honest. Like if you look at all the windows behind it, it is a lot of room for activities. There should be a standard. Yeah, if it sinks, there's too much rust. For you, it's a 7 when you don't even let the bridge stay nice. That is a good point, though. Like, why haven't they painted the little side of the bridge there yet? I feel like it's accessible somehow. Look at that thing. Oh, maybe it's not that accessible. Alright, I think we got one more ship coming in. I wanted to catch this LPG tanker. I don't see it yet. Where is it? Where did you go? That is a dredge ship, but I think that one might make a U-turn before it gets here. And that one is actively dredging over there. If you're new to the channel, so basically the whole river always has a few dredges on it. And what does a dredge do? It basically sucks up sand from the bottom of the river and dumps it in a different spot so that the shipping lanes stay deep enough. So that's one of them that you can see right there. I think it's hiding behind the pier. Let me check on radar real quick. It's definitely a lot smaller than I thought it was. Yeah, that's gonna be it. But I'm gonna wait for it. Well, we also got the dredge coming out of the canal. We'll also take a look at that one before wrapping up. Ooh, I wonder if it will go through it again and then they'll do the whole lock thing again. Could be cool to catch. So that's another ship coming. I'll pan to it once we see it. Maybe the dredge is coming our way. Let's check its route, see where it's dredging. The Sanderos track. No. It's dredging the other part of the river up ahead. Quite an optical illusion, actually. They're pretty far apart, these two ships. Still. If it sinks, it's a fish habitat. Or an environmental problem. Almost looks like they're gonna collide at this angle. Do we think the ACL will go behind or in front of the dredge? I know the answer, but it looks like the ACL is gonna go behind it. Yo!
Subscribed. Stream Elements says Velocity 69 just subscribed.
Whoa, Stream Elements. Where did the text-to-speech come from?
Just subscribed. Stream Elements says Sexanome just
Dude,
subscribed.
Slow's on fire!
Stream Elements says Pricky just subscribed.
That was interesting. Thank you for 5 gifted. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, we don't want the text-to-speech thing. Where did that come from? There we go. I know, semaphore. There it is, ACL going in front of the... Do you know a semaphore? You could signal a link of your live stream to the passing ship. I don't know it, Paul, but some people said I should make like a massively big QR code so the ships can scan it. So this one just came out of the canal, and it's always interesting if you're new, this ship will instantly rise out of the water in a little bit. So what she did is she went up the canal, she's working on the new sluice. She was sucking up all the sediment and stuff from the bottom. And now she's gonna go out here in the canal and dump it all in like a minute's time in the water. So we will see her rise out of the water basically. So keep in mind now her freeboard in the middle is almost equal to the water line. You cannot see her anchor hole either in the front there, that's also completely hidden. So now we just wait for it. So we'll see it rise like a beautiful swan. Well, in a little bit. First she slows down. Is that a person over there? Yeah, it is. There's a person working on the rail. She's gonna make a U-turn first. Maybe we'll see her other side first. Oh, look at her lean. It's like she's doing a handbrake turn to slow down. She's about in the spot where she's usually dumping, or we saw her dump last week at least. Any moment now, I think. She's slowing down. I think she's already rising, actually. It's harder to see on this side. There's more freeboard available. Hey, Scythe! Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the support. Noot noot. Not far, Eric. It's literally up like a few hundred meters to our left. So they never moved the sediments real far away. It's like they drop it here and then at some point another dredge will dredge that area and then that will dump it a little bit further up the river. You see a rise now out of the water. You can see the red freeboard up here. Oh yeah, it makes a ton of runs every day. So this is a smaller one. We had a slightly bigger dredge in the canal here 3 months ago, I think. And that one was here for 3 weeks straight. Every single day. I'm not sure if they were working at night or not, but every single day going in and out, just sucking up and then dumping it. It's a very repetitive job, that's for sure. And there she is, all the way risen. Is my message going through? It is now. Are dredgers independently owned, you think? I can check for this one, but I think most of them are probably. Let's see, the Muhari. Actually, it's different companies. This one is managed by Boer-Baggerbedrijf. So this is not, I thought this was a Jan de Nul ship, which is one of the big dredge companies in Belgium. But it's an independent one. And this one is owned by SHZ Muhari BV, so it's 2 different companies, the management company and the owner. This one was built in Bulgaria, by the way, in case you're wondering, by MTG Dolphin. You clipped the risings, Shirley? Awesome. We have a few clips of dredge ships rising out of the water now. And now she's just gonna come back in a minute. And do it all over again. She's doing a nice little pirouette for us. So maybe now's a good time. We were talking about the dredge. Wait, where's the suction mouth on this one? I guess that's it. Definitely a different type of suction mouth than the one we had here a few weeks ago. Yeah, so that yellow pipe thing, I think that is what lowers. Or maybe she has some kind of suction thing below her. That is for rainbowing. Yeah, so some of these dredges have like a massive pipe that they lower into the water, but I don't see it on this one, unless it's on the other side. Let's see when she comes in, if it's on the other side. I can show you guys for the new people. God, what a good nickname, Sexy Norm. Nobody calls me sexy. She's showing off for the camera, as you can see. So yeah, very interesting. I don't see any like big suction pipe on this one, so it must use a different mechanism. Hoover Dyson. Because I'm not Norm. God damn it. Stupid sexy Norm. If anybody gets that reference. Hey sexy Norm. People on YouTube are thinking, what the hell is this man talking about? Who is he talking to? I don't see sexy Norm in the YouTube chat. Here she comes back in. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. So you see this big black hose on the side there? This is attached to these two yellow arms. That is the vacuum pipe. So that is what they lower to suck up the sediment. Wow, that LPG tanker is ridiculously tiny. I thought it was going to be a big one. It's almost here. We'll go to it in a minute. And the LPG tanker will then also most likely be our closer for today. Bit of a shorter stream today, but yeah, not much activity. Hopefully tomorrow and Sunday will be busier. We do have the tides on our side this weekend, so all the high tides are in the afternoons, which is obviously ideal for streaming. There are, I think, 2 400-meter ships still in the port as well. Maybe we can catch them going out, so we'll see. You never know what you're gonna find when you come out by the river. All right. So. Towards us here is the Crystal Valerian. It's a 99 by 17 meter LPG tanker, built in 2020, 5 years old this year. And then let me check some more detailed statistics. She's built in Japan by, what is it, by Sasaki. Where did she come from? She came from Spain, from Castellon in Spain. She looks clean. She is owner operated, so the company that owns it is also the manager for it. It's the same company. Yeah, there's an Ever ship in the port. The set of ACL looks better. Actually true, although she is pretty far away. It's hard to see. Nah. It's just because she's so far away. I still see rust. No. Oh, interesting. So this one is a curved LPG tank. You can clearly see the curvature. So this is a rounded tank. I was just saying earlier that usually they're hexagonal, like the previous LPG tanker, but this one is not. It's rounded. He sells a rust bucket. I usually reserve that term for Maersk ships, the term rust bucket. They're all curved underneath. Interesting. There's two of them. It's like two massive gas bottles laid on the side of on the deck. Some just have panels over. Oh, okay. I saw a picture. It's a while ago now. I saw a picture of one of these ships. Maybe it was an LNG tanker, and they were standing inside of the tanker area because it was empty. They were cleaning it out or something, and that was completely hexagonal on the inside. But maybe it was LNG. I keep mixing the two up. It's definitely cool to see. You don't see it too like this clearly. Nice curvature. Fast gas. If you look at the chemical tankers and they're being scrapped, you can see the spherical tanks they have on. Okay, gotcha. I mean, spherical makes more sense to me as that's better for the pressure it's under, right? All right, maybe to wrap things up, let's see if we can catch it. I'm gonna move the tripod here for a minute. So hang on as we do this. Might have to balance it out again. Oh yeah, we're definitely crooked. I wonder if this dredge will go into the new lock and then it will close behind it. So if you're new to the channel, these are the locks or sluices towards Antwerp. This is the old one where the big ships go through now. There's also a smaller one over there for the inland ships. But then they built this massive new one, which they are still testing out. Officially it opened in October, but unofficially it's still not in use. Oh no, it looks like it's gonna make a U-turn. Is she not gonna go in? No. I don't think she is. She has, by the way, lowered her suction hose. Oh no, she hasn't. Never mind. Towards Ghent. Oh, did I say Antwerp? Sorry, yeah, towards Ghent. Did we spot Steven? He did a flyby, Jacob, earlier. Oh yeah, okay. Two people corrected me. Sorry, yeah, this is towards Ghent. Oh, I thought I was gonna do a U-turn. Well, I thought I was gonna go into the lock. Guess not. Let's do one more ship before we wrap up. Let's try this. got the Wagenborg, the Cathy Joe. This one is going to Ghent as well, so we'll see this one go towards the locks in a minute. Gels, yeah, it's super nice out today, and it should be even better the next 2 days, Valmeister, so I'm looking forward to it. Just hope we have a little bit more traffic tomorrow and on Sunday. Because yeah, as I said earlier, it's high tide now, or just past it, but traffic is very thin today. It happens. Look at that bulb pushing the water up. Looks beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna lose her. Yo! Oh no, readers! Just as I was about to wrap up. Wow, that's a strong raid right there. Holy moly. Hang on, raiders, let me move the camera for you guys so I can show you at least something before we wrap up. Hang on, pirates. Hang on. So, you guys are completely diagonal now. Let's fix that. And let's put you up. Okay. Where's my phone? There he is. Can't start the weekend yet. I mean, the weekend has already begun. Oh, look at that strong Mr. Pol raid. Mr. Pol, thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome to the Westerschelde River, where we are ship spotting. Oh, I thought this one was going to go to Ghent. It's not. You guys did miss a lot of stuff. We had this big container ship come by earlier. I mean, that floating city over there in the distance. We also had a few other cool ships. Wow, why is my thing so tilted now? That's better. We had that big, it's another container ship come by as well. But we were about to wrap up for today as the traffic was not too dense. It was a quiet day on the river, actually. I completely ruined my tripod now by moving it around a few times. Okay, that's better. All right. Dude, I was getting ready to wrap up things, but I don't have any big ships that can show you. Yeah, we're out of ships for today, guys. I can show you a seagull. So somebody was asking about Steven Seagull earlier. There he is. Steven Seagull and its brother Steven Seagull. And then its sister Steven Seagull. Oh, the dredge is going in. Hang on. Damn it. Let's go back to the other side. So this is a brand new sluice that they were building over the past 5 years. It's currently being tested, and I think we might see it in action for the first time on stream, because this ship is reversing into it. I wonder why it's reversing. Maybe it's just more convenient. Dude, I wish ships made also like beeping noises when they reverse into into something. It would be funny. With like massive loud horns, like It does look like the dredge is already in the, yeah, you can see it right there. The dredge is lowered, the suction mouth. You can see over there. I'm not sure if it's going to go all the way in though. Let's look at this massive cantilever bridge. They're absolutely huge if they're upright. When you're driving over them, you don't realize how tall they are, but holy damn, that's a large bridge. Incredible scenes. I'm not sure if it's gonna go all the way in though. Since it's reversing, I'm kind of suspecting that it might just be dredging that area again. It's actually funny because earlier when we were looking at one of the other ships coming by, it was in action. So the doors were closed, the bridge was closed, and then it switched. He's still going backwards. We can wait it out for a few minutes. See what happens. Meanwhile, it's getting very warm suddenly. Woo. Seeing the new sleeve in action makes me warm. Oh, it's that or the sun. Looks like she's using her side thrusters. No, I don't think she's gonna go all the way in. She's going back forward now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Anyway, I'm about to wrap up things for today. A bit of a shorter one today, but yeah, traffic was thin. As I said, hopefully more traffic next stream, tomorrow, basically. Probably also in the afternoon again, because yeah, I'm just following the tides a little bit. Let's press a button. Let's see, where is it? There it is. All right. So massive shout out. Ooh, that's a bug. Okay, massive shout out to everybody who joined. If you're not following yet, don't forget to follow if you want to see more, or if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. It is free. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs on YouTube by the end of the year. Will we reach it? We'll have to see. Other than that, yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you for the support, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Wait. Jesus Christ. I have no ships. No, stop the outro. Stop the outro. No! Oh my goodness. Oh my god. All right. So, Hamburghaven, first of all, thank you for the massive rate. I was just about to wrap things up. I can't even show you guys. I'm not sure if you can catch it. I was ready to rate Hamburghaven live. There it is. The command was ready because I was about to wrap up things. So that's a little bit funny that we were about to rate each other. I was literally wrapping up because the outro was starting, so well, guys, I don't have any ships to show you because it's a very quiet day on the river. So that's why I was wrapping up. So we do have the little tugboat over there that's heading out, and we have a dredge that is active in a new sluice. So these two bridges is a new sluice that they've built here, but it's not yet in use, so they're still prepping it. They're slowly starting to test it, but it's not ready yet. And this is the old sluice. Well, there's 3 sluices here, so this is the bigger one where the sluice doors are actually opening, so a little bit of traffic is gonna come out. But yeah, we had so it is high tide on the Westerschelde River right now, which usually results in more traffic, but today it's an exceptional quiet day. We had a few cool ships, but overall it's been very quiet. I'm looking out on the river now. I don't see anything big approaching. So we can stay on the sluice for a minute, catch these little ones going out. I can't believe the timing of that raid. Just as I was about to wrap up. If I can stand until 5:30, I can raid them again. That's 2.5 hours. Let me check radar, see if there's anything that like might be coming over. It's been really quiet today. It surprised me actually because it is high tide. There's a bulk coming in at the coast, but that one is going to Vlissingen, so we won't see that one. Oh yeah, and if you're new to the channel, yeah, I also do ship spotting. Maybe I forgot to mention. I was too flustered by the timing of that raid to properly welcome everybody in. But yeah, we also do ship spotting. If you saw the little overlay thingy that Hamburghaven Live has now, I built it. And then I shared it with him. Nothing coming in from the coast. Okay, then I'm gonna check towards Antwerp. Dude, it's all inland ships. We have the MSC Lisa that left port, but that's still like an hour and a half from here. Ooh, we do got a nice looking Ro-Ro in Antwerp as well that it just left. A Ro-Ro that was built this year. Oh my god, we might have to wait for that then. We might actually have to be live for another 2 hours if we want to catch that one. The Tourmaline Ace is coming out. Yeah, that's going to be about 2 hours until it's in front of us. So we do have 2 ships, I guess. But nothing in between. Very quiet river. Oh, a small oil tanker as well. Okay. What is that? Let's check. No, that's an inland ship. Okay, let me catch up with the chat a little bit. It's port birthday, and yeah, I heard it's the I called it in my chat earlier we were talking about it, I called it the Hamburg Port Experience Days or something like that. It's quite a big event. I was actually watching Hamburg Haven Live last night while I was doing something, and there was a lot of stuff planned. It was very impressive. We don't really have that in Antwerp. Anything similar. We do have like a big sail event every 2 years or a few years, but nothing like that. Really cool. I'm not sure I'm gonna wait 2 hours though, just standing here staring. Check the 14th of August, Rescue Zealand on the Boulevard. That's nice to stream. I think I saw something, Edo, but isn't it more like targeted towards like children and stuff? To like experience things? I'm not sure if there will be much to stream, but I can check it out for sure. You think it's not that good? It's perfect. I could understand your message. The thing is, my German is not that good. Ich spreche ein kleines bisschen Deutsch. I understand a lot of it, but speaking it is difficult. But it's not that different from Dutch, I guess. So I can say herzliche Willkommen to the stream. And Dankeschön für die follows. Don't ask me what follow is in German. Verfolging. I'm still flustered by the timing. The police will be on the water, firefighter boats. Oh, okay, then I'll definitely have to. Let me screenshot that. I'll have to remember that, Edo. Thanks for the info. So we might be able to stand somewhere on the river and catch some action then. I just don't want to walk in a crowd with this setup. It's just not made for that. Well, I kind of do remove my rate thing. I'm gonna switch back to the main river now because I've been moving the tripod back and forth to catch the new sloughs, but except for the inland ships, there's not much action coming, but there is maybe a bit more on the river. Okay, let me spin you guys around again. And then we'll need to re-level it. For Breskis, yeah, or I could take the ferry boat. It's also an option for sure. Yeah, we need to redo. You a bit lower. Good thing on the internet, half of everything is every language and English. Wow, suddenly the wind picks up. Woo. Hang on, still leveling the tripod out a bit better. Yeah, so if you're new still and you're still here after all my blabbing, this is basically our view that we most of the time have. This is the river. So if I zoom in on this way, we're looking towards Antwerp, where there is a small tanker coming. There's also an interesting looking dredge, but that one is dredging there, so that one isn't coming our way. And if I pan further down, it's another tanker coming our way. And then, yeah, it's the big nothingness. As I said, it's not that busy today. Oh, there's one more. There, that's another tanker. A lot of tankers coming. Also looks like these guys are doing donuts. Just made a U-turn. And then if we zoom out and we pan to the other side, oh, that is not level at all. Let's fix that first. There we go. We have this tug heading out. Might be meeting up with a ship. There's also a parking lot for ships on the other side. There's a big bulker parked over there. It looks like another tanker parked over there, and then another bulker parked over there. We also have some sea platforms that are parked on the other side. You see like the big pillars. Those are sea platforms slash ships. They do a lot of maintenance and stuff over there. Then if we pan further, that is another tanker coming. So there are some tankers coming. So there's something to look at. And then this is one that you guys who came in with the raid as well just missed. This is a very rusty, I have to say, ACL combination of container ship and ro-ro vehicles. I need to redo the mount here. It's a great spot for fishing. There's often people that come here to fish, for sure. Alright. And in case you're wondering, we're also live on the YouTube. Still trying to level the camera a bit better. Yeah, I like that. That's better. For all the regular viewers, you guys are in luck. Get another hour at least, I guess, of streaming, thanks to the rate of Hamburg Haven Live. So, even if you're not German, but you like the ship spotting stuff, just give them a follow. I think it's nice to have them on my monitor when I'm doing something on the computer. And who knows, maybe I'll meet Buddy somewhere this year. Maybe he'll come out to the Westerschelde. Let me check the radar for a minute. So yeah, coming from the... Oh, what is that one? Oh no, that is more oil tankers. Oh, I think that's a renamed one. Hang on, let me check the photos. Vesta. Oh no, there are new photos of it. It's just a renamed ship. Okay, so that bulker is not coming here. An oil tanker is coming. And we got the Bow Explorer on the way as well. We saw the Bow Olympus earlier, which has a e-sails fitted to it. Also cool. And then if I go towards the other side of the map, just want to see how there's two cool ships approaching that I could potentially still catch, which is the MSC Lisa, which is a 300 by 32 meter container ship, built in 2004. That's an oldie. But then more excitingly behind her is the Tourmaline Ace, which is a ro-ro, but it's brand spanking new since this year. It's built in 2025, it doesn't say where it's built. So it would be cool to catch that one, going in and out. Just send me a DM you, Joachim. Yeah, it's easier. Okay, that does mean I have to check the battery situation. I didn't plan on streaming for that long. Oh, that is good. That is good. Okay. I'm just gonna plug in the phone and then we're good. You should thank Hamburg. Yeah, you should. Oh. Do, 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 do. See if there's anything interesting on the back deck. A few weeks ago we saw an inland ship with an inflatable hot tub on the back. They have a nice little lawn set there, like a lawn chair. An inflatable hot tub though. Okay, so I think the next ship that is gonna come by is a small general cargo ship. Look how tiny that thing is, but I still think that's a seaworthy ship actually, heading out. This is the Cobalt Water, 100 meters long, 16 meters wide. Oh, she's going to Hamburg. There we go. Right back at you. Built in 2006. Also got a nice little sailboat next to it. Well, that sail does look like very wobbly. Not sure if it's not sure what it's doing. Oh, where did that one come from? We have another ship on our left here. Let's show it in a minute. They'll stream her tomorrow. I mean, if she's going straight in, then yes. And so it's possible that she has to wait, of course, to go in. You mean these inland ships, Paul? So basically, these inland ships often have cars on the back, and that can be a multitude of reasons. Some of these ships are like owner-operators, so it's basically like a family even living on it. So it's their house. So yeah, they just take their car wherever they go. Another reason can be that it's not an owner-operator, so it's just somebody that will be on that ship for a few days or a week or however long. But it's no guarantee that the location that they get on the ship will be the same location as they disembark when they're done with their shift. So it's much more convenient to just bring their car and then they can unload it and drive home after their shift. So a multitude of reasons why these little inland ships have their cars on board. I'm also going to say that if you were here for the beginning of the stream, the water was very wavy. There were a lot of white caps on it, and it's almost completely died down. So the wind has definitely decreased in the past 2.5 hours. surveyor as well, doing its thing again. I think we saw this one last week as well. It's easier for the bee runs. Or just general supplies, yes. It's gonna make another U-turn. I guess this thing is just surveying the bottom, maybe? Making sure everything is deep enough for the new sluice. Might actually have to put on sunscreen if I'm gonna stand here for another hour and a half. Let me grab the sunscreen. I'll zoom out a bit. And I can apply sunscreen first. There we go. We're all sunscreened up, and we have a loud motorbike next to us now. I apologize for that. Okay, he's off. The tide is definitely retracting already again. You can see the sandbanks starting to appear. Right over there. Meanwhile, next ship approaching, another tanker ship. I cannot read that from over here. Endeavor? Something Endeavor? The Duzigit Endeavor. I feel like we've seen this one before. Hey Musha. Good afternoon. So, this is a 156 meter long ship, 22 meters wide. Sailing under the Turkish flag. Let's see where she came from. I'll check on a radar. She came from Le Havre in France. Nice little trip here. Traffic is picking up a little bit. If I zoom out, you can definitely see there are some tankers approaching. So right now we are still then awaiting a brand new Ro-Ro ship, a vehicles carrier, built this year, and a 300 meter, well, just under 300 meter container ship. So those are our new targets. I still can't believe that raid. I'm so flabbergasted by it. The timing. If it was like 1 minute later, I would have done the different thing. Hey Theo, good afternoon. Ahoy. Look at that there on the bow. It's always cool to see. Thank you, Theo. Appreciate that. Maybe I should do my stick one more time. If you're new to the channel and you like maritime stuff, ship spotting, don't forget to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, or drop a follow for the Twitch viewers. Trying to reach 1,000 subs on YouTube by the end of the year. It's our goal. Gotta have a little goal in life, right? No safety, smoking first. I should really make a t-shirt that says that. We're a bit slim on the bulb department today. A lot of ships are loaded up. I think this one has a bulb, you just don't see it. It's completely underwater. I would even argue that. Let's check for if we can see the plimsoll line. Yeah, she is fully loaded. Max draught. She's actually quite deep. She's almost 9 meters, 8.7 meters in the water. So it's a full ship loaded up in Le Havre, probably. I got an Android update on my Samsung this week. I don't like it. The alerts appear in such a weird... I have to swipe down from the left, not from... Interesting. Does it have the bulbous bow symbol? It might have it, but it's actually even the symbol... Oh, yeah, there it is. You can just see the bulb bow symbol over there. And the other marking, if you're new to this, is the indicator that there's a bow thruster there. So it's a thruster that is pointed towards the side of the ship for maneuvering. Might have to move the camera a little bit more forward. Let's check. Ah, the angle is fine. We're good. Maybe a little bit forward. There you go. Little sailboat. Watching the channel made me look up what the hull markings mean. Just like with every interest, there's a lot of little things that a lot of people don't know. But that's with everything in life. Doing some crafting while listening. But are you also watching? Dun, 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 dun. There he is, Steven Seagull. Looks like he's doing some maintenance on himself. Okay, so we got the Endeavour leaving and another one approaching. I like it when I get that ball. I call it nerding out. You get interested in a certain topic and then you start to deep dive it. Especially with the internet these days, it's so easy to start deep diving certain topics and learn about them. I love doing that. I call it nerding out. What does the temperature overlay say right now? Because I feel like it's definitely heated up over the past 2 hours. So I'm curious. I started out with my jacket and hoodie on, and now I'm in my t-shirt. It says 20. Yeah, that's about right. I do really wonder what the surveyor is doing. He's out here again. He keeps going back and forth to the canal. The warrior. The start was 18. It didn't feel like 18. No, whoa. Nerdgasm. We could do feels like 20 now, and it is 20. Okay. Oh, surveyor has left the frame. There he is. I'm enjoying the fresh air and sunshine. Imagine if we could live stream like the feeling of being outside. You can just sit behind your computer, get like a little fan into your hairs, and then the fresh smell of the seawater. Oh, that's a nice little frontal shot right there. That's what I'm assuming, Seth, that it's doing. But then I would also assume that they have like a system that you don't have to go up and down this canal a million times. Like a few trips would be fine. Like some sonar system that measures depth. Something with the shower, yeah, when we're here in winter, you also have to wear gloves and a jacket at home because it cools the room down. 5D vision. Oh, it's an Asperger ship. Not to be confused with an Asperger, an Asperger. This is the Heinrich Asperger, built last year, so it's a pretty new ship. And it's going to Barry? Hey, Mr. Nobody, cruise ship? We don't get much cruise ships on the river here. We only get like a handful, like 30 a year that go to Antwerp, like proper seaworthy cruise ships. And unfortunately, the first one this year was supposed to come in, I think, 2 weeks ago now. But because of a strike in Belgium, they didn't come. Because the traffic control for the river was on a strike, and yeah, basically they couldn't come in. So they went to another place in France. But I think by the end of May somewhere, we will finally have our first few cruise ships that are coming by. So I will do my absolute best to catch them at some point on the river. I could go to Zeebrugge up the river near the coast. Well, it's actually on the coast, but it's not a good place for filming and spotting. So I'll just settle for the few cruise ships that we get here on the river, which are also the smaller ones. All the cruise ships that go to Antwerp have to be able to do a 180-degree turn in Antwerp to go back out. And it's a very tricky maneuver because the river is not as wide there as it is here. Like here the river, if you would measure it across, I think it's about 6 kilometers to the other side. It's a lot smaller in Antwerp. It looks really nice. It is really nice. And if you're all just, for those who are just joining, we are still expecting a big container ship, 300-meter container ship, and behind that, a little bit behind it, is a brand spanking new vehicles carrier. So I'm looking forward to catching that one. It's built this year, and it's powered by LNG gas. Well, LNG. And it has a nice color scheme as well. Actually looking into the distance to see if I can already spot the container ship. It's not an ultra large one, it's a 300-meter one, so probably not. Maybe. Wait, is that it? What is that? Is that moving or is that static? I've never seen that before. Those silos. Maybe I'm going crazy. That's usually the spot where we see container ships for the first time, right? No, it's not moving. Never mind. I thought I saw the ship. No. Okay. Very informative. You're welcome. We also have a lot of knowledgeable people in chat who also teach me. So if you have questions, whether you're on Twitch or watching on YouTube, feel free to drop them in the chat. And I'm sure we might be able to find an answer to them. About the stream, don't ask me about how do I become rich or other deep life questions. I have no idea about those. Love to look at the bulb, the bow. This one also has a little bulb. If you're wondering what the bulb is, you see that little marking on the side there in the front? That means that she has like a little bulb sticking out of the front. You don't see it because she's deep in the water, but sometimes we see them above the water. So that's what you see right there. Let me grab some water. check the radar again. They want to track the progress on the 2 big ships that we can still expect. Oh, is that? Hang on. Oh, the Lisa is making good progress actually. That's cool. We should be able to see her in like 15 minutes from now. Cool, cool. Oh! Chat, you gotta yell at me if I forget to film. Sometimes I'm too busy watching the radar and stuff. And I forgot that we are filming. So if there's still someone here from the Hamburg-Haven live raid, when was Buddy gonna go live again? Was it 5 or 5:30? I forgot now. If he goes live at 5, we might be able to raid him back. That would be funny. Oh. Oh, 5:30. We'll see. Okay, 5:30. Gotcha. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. 5:30 Uhr. Now, I also have no idea where Barry is as a destination. Is that the Asperger that has it as Barry? Yeah, it's en route to Barry. Perfect. I had 1 year of German in school, but I gave up once they started talking about German grammar. There's just too much grammar in German. I can't deal with that. Oh, it's on the Bristol Channel in the UK. Okay. Didn't know that. I thought the ship was just sailing to a bloke called Barry. So there is a ship here, but I'm afraid it might be going. There's like a little tiny port on our left here for this chemical plant. There's a massive chemical plant here, as you can see. And it has its own little port area. So I'm not sure if this bad boy, where is it? There she is. If this bad boy is going into that port or gonna come towards us. I can totally understand. It's even too much for Germans. I mean, Dutch also has some difficult grammar, but German absolutely tops it. I also did Latin for 1 year in school. That's also messed up for grammar. Let me check it on radar. Look, it's in such a weird position, that ship. Okay, so it has 2 tugs attached to it, and it's the bow Explorer. Oh, it's another bow. We're going to Evos. I think Evos is... Isn't that true, the sluice? I'm not sure now. It might actually come all the way here. We'll see. Keep it on radar for a minute. It's in Wales. Ah, gotcha. Okay, well, we'll get back to that one. It's making space for the tanker. Okay, okay. Makes sense. Okay. So I assume then this will be the next one. Oh god. We got another loud boom car. Why? It's so fucking obnoxious. I'll never understand it. Yep, exactly what it is, Jacob. It's so egocentric doing that. Ugh. Oh, is this the Ding Heng? 144 meters by 24 meters. Going to Rotterdam. Yves is in the little dock there. Oh, okay. So then it is going in there. It's too bad. So obnoxious. I'm ready to turn off my stream. I hate this shit. So annoying. Literally, there's like a million places to park where you don't annoy anyone with your loud music. No, you park right next to where I'm standing. No, because I'm not an obnoxious asshole, E.G. Well, there's the MSC Lisa in the distance. It's our first sighting of her. Using all the cylinder stuff. Okay. No shot. There's actually 45 ships called Ding Heng. So there's Ding Heng 1, 2, 3 to 45. That is insane. There are. That's funny. Why would you park fucking 10 meters from someone? Oh, at least. I mean, isn't it a Chinese ship? Yeah, Hong Kong flag. Yeah, I don't want to upset anyone. Hong Kong ship. I've heard that these types of ships usually are not the best in terms of like safety standards and all that stuff. At least that's what I've heard from pilots, so I don't know. Obnoxious asshole. Should I just move my whole setup and drive down there? Stand by the water? Okay, I'm gonna move the whole setup. I'm not having this bullshit. How will we do this? I have an ID. Alright, we'll go BRB. I'm going down this hill. I don't want to deal with this shit music. Okay, we'll be back in a minute. Hang on, I need to do the whole... Yeah, I just threw my whole setup in the back of the trunk and then drove down. He's standing up there, acting like he's a rapper. Oh my god, what a dumb dipshit. Alright, good. Let's go back to happy vibes. We are not really level though, are we? I mean, if he's moving again next to me, then the stream's over. Then I'm going home. If that happens, just so you know. I'm gonna have to put my hoodie back on now though, because I'm standing in the wind now. There we go. Yeah, MC ship spotter, exactly. Okay, whew. Let's do this. And I'll move the tripod one more time. All right. Cool, cool. Okay, we got a Stolt. The Stolt Fulmar coming by now. This one came from the Isle of Man. Wow. That's a destination we haven't had too much before. So that, here we go. You know what's crazy? Look at this whole parking lot. There's not a single person here. Why would you park up there next to me? Why? Because you're a dipshit. That's why. Alright, we got a Wagenborg on the way as well. That one might be going to Ghent. Maybe that's the Wagenborg I thought that we were gonna get earlier. Having some level issues though now. I don't like it. Okay, that's better. I think it's good now. This is the Eemsborg going to Ghent. Yep. So she's gonna take a turn here in a minute. 138 meters by 16 meters. We got customs. That's the first. A customs car. Oh, they're gonna park on the corner there. No shot. And they're parking. Now my phone holder is not as much to my liking anymore. Customs is here to inspect that there will be no drugs being thrown overboard while entering the canal. That's gonna be better, I think, for my phone mount. Hey, Silver Molly. That would be funny in EG. That would be funny. I think he's on a... Honestly, I think the man is... With his loud music, I think he's on something. some substance or something, because he's walking around there like very frantically, like a maniac, which is very recognizable to me for someone who's on substance. Maybe the customs should check in with that guy. Sir, you have something to declare. Dude, I can't find a position for my phone mount now that I like. Oh yeah, now we're talking. I think, maybe not. Sorry, I'm forgetting to film. I'm trying to get my phone mount fixed. It's public property, Sylvie. Anyone can come here. Ooh. Warrior came out again. Again, we're not level. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I came down because he's still there. The worst thing about public spaces is the public. I was all relaxed by the water. Now I need to re-relax after that encounter. Customs are using EVs. Interesting. It's an all-electrical vehicle from Dutch Customs. Oh, Weilmeister. Well, we got the massive rate from Hamburg Hafen Live, so I was like, I can't end now. So I started looking on radar and I found two more ships that were, well, when I looked, it was like an hour ago, I think. We're still an hour and a half, 2 hours out, but meanwhile we do see one of them in the distance. So there's a 300-meter container ship, MSC Lisa coming, and a brand spanking new Ro-Ro, built this year. So I do want to catch those two then. So you can thank Hamburg Haven Live, Weilmeister, for extending the stream. And maybe with some luck we can raid him back. Apparently he's gonna go live again at like 5:30. So we might be able to raid him back at then. That would be funny. Because it's actually funny, the moment he raided me, I already had /raid Hamburg Haven Live typed ready in my chat box. Because I was gonna raid them with the whole Hamburg Port Days thing. So that's funny. Nice up and close with the Eemsborg. So it's this company that next Wednesday will launch a brand new ship, which is a CO2 carrier. It's the first in Europe built CO2 carrier. They will launch it in Delfzijl, north of the Netherlands. Well, they will christening it or whatever it is. Baptize it, is maybe another word. And well, I was going to say something else. Yeah, you can follow it on a live stream. They have a live stream. I linked it in my Discord. So if you want to see that ship being, I'm not sure if it's already in the water or not. I think not. I guess they're going to like throw a bottle at it and then it will go in the water. But they have a live stream of it. There's one of those Swiss river cruises going 4 miles behind the Roro. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I do think I'll end after the Roro, but we'll see. I think I actually see the Roro already. Wait, hang on. Let's position ourselves. So that's the Lisa that's coming towards us. She's not that full actually. If you look at her. Oh, sorry. I'm still adjusting my tripod. Can't seem to find. Okay, that's better. Where is it? I mean, I could. There it is. Nice. So if you're new to the channel, you can see that these ships have to make like very snake-like movements on the river. Because right now we already see it, but it still has to make a massive, massive big corner. But there it is. Just past Walsorden now. Cool. Meanwhile, the obnoxious guy with his music has left. I'm not gonna drive back up though. We're down here now. We're gonna commit to being downstairs for the rest of the stream. This is a Vesta. Yeah, there he is. Oh, look how empty it is. Somebody was earlier saying that we didn't have enough bulbs yet in the stream. This is as much bulb as you will get on a ship. 100% empty. So much freeboard on this ship. Quite a climb for the pilots. 182 meters long, 32 meters wide, built in 2012. Let's see where she came from. She came from Dakar. She came all the way from Dakar, empty. Wow. Okay. She came from Senegal, basically. Bulb. Is that five? That's a 5-meter bulb sticking out. Has bulbs on her. Wait, you see multiple? I also see her rudder. Say hi to the captain first. see the chain holes there. They use those little holes to attach chains to so they can rig out the propeller if needed. That's what those little holes are for that you can see. So this was called the STI something before, because if you look on Vessel Finder, its first picture is still STI something something. A nicer ride? No, I don't think that matters much, Paul. Maybe someone in the Twitch chat knows, so is it a nicer ride if she's this high in the water or if she's lower in the water? Does that make a difference for comfort? I don't think it matters. But maybe someone can prove me wrong. Then I'm gonna have to put on my jacket again. God damn it, stupid boom car. I'm gonna put on my jacket again. I'm standing in the wind now, so it's a lot chillier. Oh, what's Zumba Hurry doing? She was like, whoa. She missed the Vesta coming in. It doesn't make a big difference. That's what I thought. She was named to STI Topaz until August last year. Okay. Cheers. Meanwhile, we do have the Ace approaching. There she is. What a good color scheme on the ship. I like it. Like a proper livery. Looks good. Lisa that's on the way as well. And now we're tilted again. There we go, that's better. Nice colors, yeah, I agree. What are you doing, little warrior? Why are you going back and forth? Oh, sorry, I was moving the mic. Thank you, Satronica. From Scotland. We've had a few ships that went to Glasgow from here before. Oh, look at her bounce. Yeah, I know it's serving, but why is it going back and forth so many times? I would think that if you have like some kind of survey equipment to measure the bottom, that it's like sonar type thing, and you'll be done after like 5 rounds. I'm just curious what it's doing. That's all. miles from Edinburgh. I once was gonna go there with the missus, and then we missed our flight. And there wasn't another flight, so we ended up in Amsterdam. Still on the bucket list, Edinburgh. So this is a dredge if you're new to the channel. So what this basically does is it vacuums the bottom. Oh, what was that? Oh, did someone clip that? There was like a spray coming out of the ship for a second there. Anyway, this vacuums the bottom, so it basically moves sand from one spot to another. And now it just dumped its load, or it's currently dumping its load into the river there. Oh, you're going to Edinburgh, Uthi? Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh. And yeah, so this black pipe that you see hanging from these yellow small crane arms, that is basically what they lower in the water, and that will suck up stuff. Edinburgh is very close to an aircraft. If you want to see a Concorde up close, I've been inside a Concorde, monkey. In New York, there's one on a flight deck carrier, and I was in New York in 2012, I think I was there, and I visited it. So I've even been inside a Concorde. It's very narrow, I can tell you that. Now the small ship has to go out again. Oh, because it's constantly surveying the amount of stuff it dropped here? It could be. So like right now, the small ship is going back to the new sluice, directly towards it. Small city, yeah, I noticed that when I was planning the trip. You can basically walk anywhere. But it looks very cool, Edinburgh. Looks like a, well, it's gonna be cliche, but it looks like a Harry Potter castle, the whole town. Duxford, yeah, I know about Duxford, Weilmeister, yep. You can't go in that one. And at Heathrow, there's another one that's parked there. I don't think that one is accessible either, but it's parked at Heathrow. There's another Concorde there. All right, meanwhile, the big Roro is taking the turn towards us now. So from there, she's gonna come towards us. And we got a lowrider, or a low sailor. Look at that thing, the Boaz. And behind her, in case you're wondering, that's another dredge, just a bigger version of the one that we just saw. That one is also dredging over there. Oh, you can go in the Concorde, not the B-52. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, a Falcon. Ooh. Oh, Harry Potter was written there. Okay. The North Coast Founders Drive. The thing is, I've never done it. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with it, driving on the left. It's probably fine, but it scares me a little bit. But yeah, if I ever go to Scotland, I need to bring the missus. Otherwise, she'll divorce me if I go there without her. It's not an option. Oh, you have a lot of those here as well, the one-lane roads. I'm used to that. We got the Boaz, and then another lowrider behind her. The Duke. Oh, we saw the Duke earlier. That's a quick return. some DM stuff. With the missus, talking about the missus, just as I talk about her, she sends me a message. It's like she knew we were talking about her for a minute. I can't type while this phone is in the mount. Hang on. Get out. Look at this one for a minute while I send a DM. I'm back. Visibility is so good today. Yeah, the visibility is absolutely amazing today. And the weather is gonna be really good for the whole weekend, so I'm kind of excited. I would love to do a sunset stream, but we'll have to see. It would be fun to do a nosy burbs. It's seagulls that you hear. Those two bad boys over there. Wait, no, that's not them. Those are sleeping. Steven Seagull's taking a nap. It's getting a bit older. What is on there? That's like a bench with a bunch of roll on it. And yeah, just a bunch of stuff. It's almost like peeking into somebody's backyard, observing the back deck, just seeing what is on there. All right, next big ship that's gonna come is the MSC Lisa. Duke turned around. Maybe she was waiting for something, or they forgot their wallet. Let's check the MSC Lisa out. Wow, that's a very small capacity for a ship that's almost 300 meters. So she's 294.1 meters long to be exact, and 32.31 meters wide to be exact. And she has a capacity of 5,059 20-foot containers. That's not a lot, actually. It's absolutely not a lot. There she is on the overlay as well. Thank you, Akandas. And she's heading to Rotterdam next. Like you mentioned the birds, and now I cannot unhear it. Now I'm constantly hearing the chirping. Damn it. Yeah, maybe I should do my shtick. We're approaching the end of hour 4 of the stream. If you're new to the channel and you want to see more ship spotting, we do get very interesting ships here, the biggest in the world, just not today. Don't forget to follow for the Twitch viewers, or subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. We are also live on YouTube. And we're trying to grow out the YouTube channel a bit. And of course, if you want to go the extra mile you can always smash that like button on the YouTube stream. That will help other people find it as well. Can we just call it instead of she? I don't know, to me it feels natural to call a ship she. Keep in mind, this one's called MSC Lisa, which is usually a female name. I have not yet met a guy that's named Lisa, so I'm gonna go with she. Hey, cold beer. Good afternoon. Check where that river cruise is. Is it a long river cruise or is it? There it is. That's a short one. Where is it going? It might actually go towards the north. Here he is again. Here's a little one. Back and forth, back and forth. It's gonna make a U-turn in a minute here. Getting ready. Wait, maybe he's not gonna make a U-turn? I wanna catch the U-turn. I've always missed it in the past 15. Oh, she's gonna go around the Duke, I think. Oh, slowing down. Good that you're on YouTube, Paul. That wouldn't fly on Twitch. Why did you go all the way past the Duke and then they made the U-turn? That's interesting. And she's off again. Sorry. That looked like a very full boat of coal that's coming in as well. Look at that. The Prestige. Yeah, I have to get used to it, EG. I had the update this week. The only thing I don't like is that I now have to like go left and right for different menus. Swipe down from the left or swipe down from the right. Dude, how am I getting so many emails? Jesus. Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, 2 more ships for today. I feel like I've said that before today, but 2 more ships for today. First the MSC Lisa, and then a little bit later we'll have a brand spanking new vehicles carrier. We can already see it approach. Powered by LNG. liquid natural gas. So a bit more environmentally free, but it was brand spanking newly built this year. So maybe it's maiden voyage, I don't even know. Let me look up some info on this ship while we look at Lisa. Let's see. Ace, not ACR, Ace. Let's see. Sorry. Wait, according to this website, she's built in 2024. Oi. Maybe Vessel Finder's wrong. At least she's pretty new. Let's call it. Let's keep it at that. Hey Ramayer? Jesus, always butchering your nickname. I'm sorry, buddy. Rama. We'll go for Rama. Good afternoon, Rama. It's very weird. You wouldn't say that the ship is almost 300 meters long. It feels so much smaller. I guess it's because it's not as wide. It's only 32 meters. So the biggest ones in the world are 61 meters, so that's almost double. That's probably why it looks so small. And of course a little zoom for all the bulb loving viewers. Our bulb is 7.2 meters long. You can nicely see how wet water is flowing over her. Wow, that was a weird sentence. Wet water. Where was my head going? How water is flowing over it. Finally some bulb action, yeah. Maybe fun little extra. So we measure container ships capacity in TEU. So 1 TEU is one of these smaller containers. And then a big one is actually 40, so that's just 2 of the small ones. Why do we measure them in TEUs? That's because some ships, not all, have certain bays where only these small ones will fit into. So it's just easier to say the capacity in these smaller ones, because yeah, you can always fit 2 small ones in a bay for a big one, but you cannot fit a big one in a small bay. The more you know. And those wide ones are refrigerated containers. You can see the refrigeration units in the back there, the opening. So it's either cold or frozen stuff inside those containers. Oh, that's an interesting MSC container. Some brownish wood. It has like a door in it and everything. Huh. What is that? It's like a house container of some sort. Well, looks like we finally caught one MSC ship, first of the day. It's your house. Well, it's underway. We'll have it soon enough. It can be both, e.g. So on these ships, they'll probably all be plugged into the mains of the ship. So yeah, the ship does have special stuff. I can't come up with the word. Special equipment to charge or keep the refrigeration units charged. But for example, let's say these containers have to go to the middle of Canada. So they will be put on a big train that doesn't have power, because in Canada there's a lot of diesel locomotives still. So there are refrigeration containers as well that have like little diesel engines, little units that work by itself. So little generators basically. So it can be both, but on a ship it will probably always be attached to the mains of the ship. That's another way you could also express capacity. There's XTEU for refrigerated containers. Because of course you cannot do a full ship with refrigerated containers. At least these big ones can't. There are specific reefer ships that can do it. Wow, words are hard today. Let me get some water in me. The waves are now hitting the little pier. That's the wake that the ship created. It's propane? That could be. I just know that they're self-sustaining. I always assumed it's like a little fuel canister. I follow a YouTuber that does train surfing. And he did a trip through Canada and I could see them up close. To me it really looked like a reservoir for some kind of fuel on the reefers. The oldest picture from the Tourmaline Ace in Vessel Finder is from the January 1st, 2025. So yeah, could be Jacob. That maybe it was mostly built in 24, but then really just left the shipyard in 25. That's a name I haven't seen in a long time. What's up, Lederhosen? How are you, man? Alright, let's spin around. Let's go check out a brand spanking new vehicles carrier coming our way. We also have a government, Rijkswaterstaat, coming towards us. Where is she? There she is. That will be our closer for today's stream, by the way, but we still have like 20 minutes until it's here, probably like half an hour even. You doing good? All right, buddy. Some reefers do have diesel power, yeah, that's what I thought. It's probably both then. Hey, cold beer. Thought I already said hi to you, but hey, cold beer. So this is a Tourmaline Ace, 200 meters. which is like the very typical length for these ro-ros. I've never seen a ro-ro longer than 200-ish meters. I wonder if there's a good reason for it. 200 meters by 38 meters, built this year, or at least delivered this year, and she's on the way to Barcelona in Spain. Check if I have any more details on her. Particulars. I see her gross tonnage and her dead weight. Her summer dead weight is 18,467 tons. I don't see any capacity on her. Not sure if you have a capacity for her, Akandas. I'm curious. Keep going, I just got here. It's actually funny, Demon Days. I was about to end, I think about 2 hours ago, when I got a big raid from Hamburg Haven Live with almost 1,000 people, so I decided to keep streaming then, I guess. So, it's 7,500 cars, okay. So the biggest ones in the world for capacity of these ships is 9,100 cars. It is a pretty color, indeed. I also like that it has like an actual livery to it. It has like a little design to it, like a little curved white lines in it. We need more liveries on ships, just like planes do. But I guess it makes sense not to do it because it's probably too expensive. You were gonna, yeah, that's what happened, Dutch fella. So I was like, We have a lot of ship spotting enthusiasts in the chat, even though most of them are used to German. I said, herzliche Willkommen. We'll continue the stream for another few hours. Demon Days, I was waiting for the day that this would happen. Paul is a regular viewer of the stream, Demon Days, now. Meanwhile, let's check. Nothing in the logs to look at. Can take a look at the government vessel that's coming. This is probably RWS something something in terms of naming. Let's check. RWS 79 stream regular. Don't think it's enough antennas? Yeah, it's not a lot of antennas, is it? She's probably gonna do it. It's just a patrol. They patrol the river all the time. There she goes. Wait, you can. So whenever there's an issue on the river, they will go there real quick and help out or intervene or yell at you if you're doing something that's not safe. What is that thing over there? That's something we don't see every day. Oh, it's pilots. It's or it used to be a pilot's thing, maybe. Looks like it's faded out a bit. We're about to get the full frontal shot here. That was the Wulp. Oh, it's still a pilot vessel. Wow, built in 1978. That might be the contender for oldest ship that we've spotted in the database, at least. I know we've seen older before, but since we started tracking the statistics, That might be the oldest ship that we've spotted. So that thing is almost 50 years old. What is it, 47 this year? If my math is a bit correct. Crazy. So if you're new to the stream, we do have a little website that has statistics from all the ships that we've seen since April 1st. We started tracking it. So it's westerschelde.live or westerscheldelive.com. Both URLs work. Or exclamation mark website on Twitch or YouTube. You can see the little website. It does have some fun statistics on like the oldest ship that we've seen and the amount of flags. So for each country, how many ships. This is probably the third ship now that we've seen that was built or at least delivered this year. Or is it the second one? I think it's the third one, 2025. We're still waiting on that full frontal shot of her. Oh, there she is, she's turning. Oh, beautiful. There it is. It's like watching the solar eclipse. There's only a brief moment where she's directly towards us. This is a Minecraft boat. What I found interesting about this one is look at the bow, look at the front, look how little water she's moving. There's like a tiny little spray thingy in the front of it, but that's it, nothing else. Also behind her, there's like no wake or anything. She seems to be very fluid dynamic. Really cool to see. And she is LNG powered. In case you're wondering. Hey Suzanne, good afternoon. Oh, sorry. Guys, you have to yell at me if I forget to film. 2 days ago there was a, yeah, I read about that QV. There was a bit of an oil, so up the canal towards Ghent, there was a bit of an oil spillage. Why is this man running from the camera? There was a bit of an oil spillage. I didn't notice any of it, QV. I heard there was a company that just cleaned it up real quick. I love the paint job on this ship. It looks really, really cool. Hey, Shakedown. Indeed. So there's only a bridge up there and a little infrastructure to live in, but it's all it's basically a big floating parking garage. That's what you could compare it to as well. It's full of cars. Yeah, there's zero rust on this one. Ooh, I like how they painted the chimney in orange as well. Nice little detail. But just look at that bow. There's almost no water displacement happening. That is crazy. Look how fresh the anchors still look as well. It's always cool to see these brand spanking new ships. Looks really, really fresh. Well, that was worth staying for. Waiting 2 hours. Yeah, there's no waves being created by her. Also the writing, the letters, like the name of the ship is so big. It's a really big writing on there. I think that's like 5-6 meters tall, the Tourmaline Ace letters. Fresh everything looks up the top as well. So that is how the pilot will get off later. So these ships are guided by a local person once they're on the river, and at the end of the river they get off through this ladder onto another boat while sailing. Of course, at the back, well, it is pointed away from us, but that is the big bridge that you see there to load and unload all the vehicles from the ship. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm really interested in the job. I would like to do that for like a week or maybe as a job, like drive all these brand new cars usually on and off these ships. Seems like a lot of fun to do for a while. Or just once. It's an absolute beauty, I agree. On these vehicle carriers, the bridge is almost always in the front. I've never seen it differently actually for the Ro-Ros. Oh wait, no, there are a few. But for this design, the shoebox design, the bridge will always be in the front. But actually there's a new generation of container ships, Rama, that also have the bridge in the front. We've seen them once or twice on the river so far. Maersk has a few of them, but they're new generation container ships, and the whole bridge is in the front, the whole superstructure is in the front, and all the containers are behind it. So the bridge doesn't have to be that like higher than the stacks of containers. All right, so with this beautiful shot, I think it is this time to actually wrap things up for today. Let me look left. Okay, no big ships coming. Let me to the right. No big ships coming. Let me look to the canal. Nope. So I think we can wrap up things for today. However, we will be back with more ship spotting tomorrow and on Sunday. The weather is even supposed to be even nicer than today. So yeah, if you haven't followed yet, do a follow. Then you push a button. If you're not subscribed yet on YouTube, do subscribe. And then I'll see you all very, very soon. Ooh, what is that? Those guys were flying. All right, bye everyone. See you tomorrow, probably.